Hello, chat. Um, ignore that my hair looks the way it does. That's because, it got wet. Hold on, let me make sure the audio is niceys before I start actually doing stuff. Hello, audio. No, let me turn it down a little. How's that? I like that more. That seems yummy. Yummy tasty. Okay. So, check this out. Okay. So, I'm doing an AI Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. AI meaning like the game's AI. Um, Now I learned I can do this in Master Duel actually. So consider this a preview of when I port this to Master Duel. Because this is like 2015, 2014-ish era Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's not the most up to date. Um, but I don't care. Because I got some cool stuff in here. Metro System, all brain made tournament. The seeding was sort of based on who I thought had the best decks in terms of archetypes and decks in general. So Avery is 1 seed, Jackson is 16 seed. That's very on purpose. And I'm very excited to see how this turns out. Yeah, let me ping my server real quick so they can know I'm streaming. Awesome. And with that, let's get into the first duel. Avery versus Jackson. Now, you'll see their archetypes pretty quickly, I think. Can... Yeah, but this size, that's good. That's good. It looked like it belonged down here. Enchanted Fitting Room to start. That lets you excavate the top 4 cards of your deck and summon any of the low-level monsters up there. Like Hourglass of Life. Like Mystical Shine Ball. It's a good start for Jackson already. He'll have a tough battle trying to get down the #1 seed in Avery, though. The thing is with that, however, is that even though Avery is the #1 seed and Jackson's probably losing, there will be a loser's bracket, so he will have another chance to fight the other losers, maybe show off his deck some more. We'll see. We'll see how he does. I'm excited. What is this? League of Uniform Nomenclature, of course. Lets you just summon the other copies you have of that same monster for level 2 normal types, which is your whole deck. Level 2 normal type fairies. The trap stun negates all the other traps. Avery leads with the Dark Magician. Skilled Dark Magician, I should say. But Avery does have the Dark Magician deck. Even though Skilled Dark Magician is technically not considered a Dark Magician because of like their Japanese names. It still synergizes with the other Dark Magicians. Okay. He's trap stunning. Doesn't. Why were you trap stunning? I don't even. Was there a trap to trap stun? I don't think there was. I think you just did that. Alright. He's Xyz summoning Dark Mist. Once per turn during each battle, when an attack is involved in having discard in a player. I don't. You can't even read that far down. It doesn't let me. Okay, whatever. It does something. And another one. I tried to give almost everyone some sort of extra deck. Most of these decks are decks I copied specifically from this YouTuber. I think it's like Megamorph. You can easily find it by searching like Tag Force and then any archetype deck. I did that so it would be consistent. Only about 2 decks are from other people. They've almost all been modified by me in some way. Like, I don't think this deck had these cards in it originally. These two. Saying that, Avery's losing so far. Which is very interesting. The number 1 seed losing to the number 16 seed. I did not do a lot of testing with these decks. I did the most testing, however, with Jackson's deck, because I find his deck very interesting. So even though I didn't test these decks, this guy is the one who had the most testing. And let me tell you, his deck is not very good. There's a reason why he's the number 16 seed. It's all level 2 monsters. But it's killing it right now. I don't know why. Ooh, Magician Circle. Whoa. Wait, that's a spellcaster. You're right. Oh, that worked out really well for him. Avery got really lucky. He gets the special summon Dark Magician Girl. And, of course, Jackson doesn't have a spellcaster to summon. But it still dies because of their effects. What the heck? That's crazy. Are we gonna have the biggest upset of the tournament in the first round? Avery will still have a chance to come back in the losers bracket if he loses. But still, that's crazy. You would not think that would ever have a chance of happening. I think that's a good thing, though, that the decks can be balanced, even that the worst decks could win. I like that. You know, we also got a speed up button. It makes the music sound all weird, though. Unless that's like a mirror force, you're screwed, buddy. How is Jackson doing it? Mirror Force? I know you have one. There are some cards that almost everybody have in their deck. Like Mirror Force, like Pot of Greed, and like Monster Reborn, I would say are the big ones. Harpy's Feather Duster, you know, those big cards that can fit in any deck. There's a lot less of that in the in future ones in Master Duel when I made those decks. Because first of all, those cards are banned. And second of all, because they're more modern decks, you know, they have more support, less need for those kind of cards. Some of them still have those kind of cards, though. Some of them do. Why is he saying oof? Is he a Roblox fan? Yes, he is a big Roblox fan. Hi, Sora. Wait, you got a Dark Magic Curtain. Oh, Dark Magician! Okay, okay. Avery's back in it. Avery's back in it. Eye of Timaeus. That's a fusion card for Dark Magician. That's Avery's ace, Dark Magician. Jackson, however, has not been able to summon his ace yet, so we have yet to see that. Jackson's ace could be Avery's ace, we don't know. It's an Amulet Dragon on the board now. Awesome Fusion. Banishes a ton of cards, which is very good for Avery. It's Jackson's turn. Raigeki! I think he won. I think he just won the duel with Raigeki. Wait, wait, why can you do that? Why can you do that? Is that Amulet Dragon effect? Amulet Dragon can let you bring that back? That's crazy. Okay, okay. Raigeki did not win him the duel. Dark Renewal. Um, what does that even what does that do? I don't remember what the deck. Oh, Dark Magician of Chaos. Oh shit. Right, it gets rid of both of your monsters, and then you get to summon a new one. Dark Magician of Chaos. Looking awful for Jackson. Maybe he can Xyz something good? He has a lot of level 2 Xyz summons to choose from. This could be it. This could be the one. Alright, what is this? Gachi Gachi Gantetsu. Food made to be destroyed. Okay. Wait, this can do it? Oh no. Are you gonna like double your attack? Yep. Okay. Yeah, that'll... Wow, Jackson wins. Huge upset. That's crazy. He didn't even summon his ace. We'll see that in a future duel, clearly. Alright. The tournament is underway. I will click start the tournament. That's a win for Jackson. I didn't actually keep track of how many life points he had, which is what the score thing is for. Whatever. Jackson wins. Puts Avery in the first round of the losers bracket. Next up is Skylar versus Chris. I gotta remember which people they are. Skylar. I have a lot of tabs open juggling this. You, Lara. Check DMs for selfie? Ooh. Pretty. Love her. Skylar versus Chris. Chris is, of course. How could I forget? Is it? What? Is he from this one? Yeah, this one. You know. This is the order I made their decks in, by the way. Partly just based on, like, how much I wanted to make it at that time. You know, like, preference. Skylar versus Chris. Now, Chris's archetype is interesting. It's one I have, one I don't really like, to be honest. So it's interesting to see how he will do with it. Raigeki right off the bat from Skylar for some reason. It's kind of a crazy play. Ooh, it was a morphing jar. Okay, maybe that was a good Raigeki. I don't know how you knew that, but that's crazy. Start calling. Which lets you fusion something. Fusion summon something. And as you can see by this is an evil hero deck. So this is evil hero malicious fiend. I don't have a lot of experience with the evil heroes, so I don't really know how this deck's gonna do. There's Stratos, a staple of hero decks in general. You know, that search power is always valuable. 3,500 attack? Jeez. Chris might be done for. Immediately. That is a crazy good draw. The music just like got shifted, so maybe that means Chris is about to come back. That jar would have helped. That morphing jar would have really helped. Let you reset your whole hand. Battle and Boxer switch hitter. So yeah, Chris has a Battle and Boxer deck. And there's no target for switch hitter. So, oh, what is she doing? Skylar tributes for Malicious Edge. And that's gonna be game unless Chris has something crazy. Quickest, most one-sided duel yet. It's only the second duel, too. This, definitely shows promise for Skylar in this tournament. Not even close. What do you mean I really won? Yeah, by far. Right. Again, I'm not keeping track of the life points. I should have scoring off, whatever. I'll give, if you won, I'll give you 1. If you lose, I'll give you 0. And I'll give Skylar the win there. Now next is Nevea versus Belinda. Which I actually think I remember who their avatars are. I don't have to check. Belinda is Sherry from 5Ds. Oh, I just pressed the random button. Alexis? No. Absolutely not. Nevea is Sarah from DM. One of the first decks made. These 4 were the first ideas I had. Belinda, first deck I made after that, because I find her deck very fun. I'm excited to see how her deck is. I think she's the biggest wild card of the entire tournament. Just because I don't know how her deck's gonna fare against any other deck. It's the most unique one, I would say. Gold Sarcophagus, huge for searching. She can basically have any card she wants as long as she survives a few turns. She gets a Pot of Greed. Okay. I get it, yeah. She's investing in card advantage. I understand. Battle of the Blondes. What is this? Reign of Mercy. I will say that is not the time to play that for her deck. She misplayed that. Every time I've tested her deck, which was I think twice, she never did that. She of course has a Nurse Burn deck, which the point is you give your opponents life points, but it reverses to hurt them. So you give them life points to win the duel, basically. So if you had this card out, which you should have, then you could have used that to take 1,000 life points from your opponent instead of give them, which could make all the difference in a duel with this kind of deck. Now, the Dark is a pretty bad card to leave up on the field because it's great for fusions. Nevea can use that to get any one of her boss monsters. As long as she draws the right cards, of course. Paths of Destiny. Interesting card. You flip coins to see who gains or loses life points. This, of course, taking 2,000 from Nevea. And giving 2,000 to her. She got some good flips on that one. Now, either flip would have hurt Nevea, but to get carry life points as well is good. And there's Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, which is Nevea's ace, and one of the strongest cards in the entire tournament. That card is so good because it can just let you special summon a dragon every turn forever. It's such a good card. I based my whole deck around it when I originally bought a deck and played it with people. Like, I bought each individual card for the deck. I own this card, and this was the centerpiece of it. Now, that deck's very banned nowadays. At the time, it was really good. It was a dragon, disaster dragon deck. And now Belinda is playing on the defensive. She does not have anything to deal with this Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, clearly. I know there are cards in her deck that do deal with it. Bad Reaction to Samochi, that is a huge trap for her. It basically lets that nurse burn effect happen at all times, even if the nurse isn't on the field. But it doesn't mean anything if, you know, you're getting 2800 to the face every turn. Now, looks like Nevea doesn't have anything to... Oh, Marshmallow! That's great, because that can't be destroyed by battle. And it does 1000 burn damage, so Nevea needs to find some other way to kill that. That's huge. That's one of the few regular burn cards in her deck. It's usually heal burn, but that one's just a genuine regular burn. Why would you put that in attack? Oh, you're Xyz summoning? What? That's a bold play. Xyz your Marshmallows. 3000? Touch one material or take 2000 damage. Okay. So this is a risky card, but it's to get Red Eyes Darkness Dragon off the field, which I get. However, you're getting Mirror Force, so that was an awful play. You should have kept Marshmallow out. Huge blunder by Belinda. That could be a game-losing move. I think the odds were in her favor until that moment. She's still not drawing any monsters, but it doesn't matter because she's killing it. Like, the dark is still not fused with anything. Since turn 1 that was played. And it doesn't matter because it's winning. There's a monster. Red Eyes B Chick. That's a good one to have. So lets you summon another Red Eyes. Ooh, Pot of Duality. Lets you choose one of the top 3 cards to add to your hand. Pot of Greed is one of them. And Pot of Duality. Okay, yeah, so Pot of Greed is the obvious play there. Which lets her draw 2 cards, might I add. What is this? Soul Taker. Right. That's huge. It lets you destroy Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, and they lose 1000 life points. That's a great card. And a set monster. That could be the third Marshmallow. Can I see that? No, I can't. I can only see Nevaeh's cards because she's considered player 1. Dragon Shrine lets you put dragons in the graveyard. Would have been a huge card to have while Red Eye's Darkness was on the field, but it's still good for other things. This is Pot of Benevolence, I believe? Yes. Which lets you put cards back in your deck and then draw, so giving another chance to draw Gold Sarcophagus Pot of Greed is pretty big. Or sorry, doesn't let you draw? Yeah, whatever. Cataville Omen lets you get any trap back, including the one that destroys monsters. Or sorry, it's one trap from your deck, place it on top of the deck. But it looks like you put Samochi there, which is a terrible play. Because you already have it. Like, I get it's like a backup, but it's not going to do anything for you because you have no way to clear the field. So if anything, that was really bad. Cataville Omen is great for searching your deck to get Samochi in the first place, but at this point in the duel, you should have got a Mirror Force or something. Which would have, I assume, triggered Red Eye's beat check, right? You can send this face-up card you control to the graveyard. Summon one Red Eye's Beat Dragon from your hand. Okay, so it doesn't... Okay, it doesn't work the way I thought it does. So you have to actually do it yourself. You have to have it in your hand. I see. So yeah, destroying these would have been huge for her. Granted, it's a little slow. So she does have another 1 to 2 draws, depending on what Nevaeh draws. We'll see. It still could go either way, but heavily in Nevaeh's favor. Reckless Greed. That's big. Because that lets you draw 2 immediately and not have to wait. That's another big one, Soul Taker. We know that card by now. You're going to take the dark, get rid of that fusion potential, and do 1,000 life points, and the highest attacker is gone. Big plays. Oh, Messenger of Peace! Now that actually does not apply because Red Eye's Beat Check does not have over 1,500, but anything with 1,500 or more attack cannot attack. Which would have been big if you still had like a Red Eye's Darkness Metal Dragon out there, but instead you have a Red Eye's Beat Chick, which that does not even apply to. So she still gets to attack, but she's only doing 800 a turn. So that was a pretty big blow. But you don't get 2 draws now. You miss your next 2 draw phases. Ooh. That's pretty rough. It gave you that immediate need, but it is going to cost you for the future. And you have to pay 100 life points each turn to keep that up. It's like a preventative measure, but it also hurts you. You have another Reckless Greed. That's huge. Okay. I was considering she had another Reckless Greed, but I was not sure. That could be Marshmallow. That could be Cataville Omen. Could be a secret third thing. We don't know. She will kill herself with Messenger of Peace if she keeps it up long enough. This is a close duel. Graceful Charity. Great card. Didn't seem to help that much, to be fair. Is it going to be Marshmallow? Mask of Darkness. This is the one I was thinking of when Cataville Omen, which is this lets you get another trap card from your graveyard, which of course she gets Reckless Greed back so that she can draw another 2 cards. She has a very trap heavy deck. She's gonna set that. We know that's Reckless Greed. And she has nothing, so. If you could draw a Nurse, would be huge for her. What is this? Dragon's Mirror, banish. Fusion material. Oh, fusion. But Messenger of Peace is there, so your fusion won't really do anything. Banishing Red Eyes and the Dark, so the Dark does end up getting used. Summon Meteor Bee Dragon, which doesn't even do anything. It's just high attack. It all comes down to the 2 cards that Belinda draws next turn. If she doesn't draw the right cards, she's done. She needs a Marshmallow, would be huge. Mirror Force. Pot of Greed could help. Oh. Never mind. She doesn't get the chance. Oh, wow. 4,000. I noted it the one time I stopped using it. Alright. So, Nevea beats Belinda. And advances. The only upset we've had so far was the first round. Next we have Ben versus Ashton. I have to look up who their avatars are. Ben is... Ben's... from Duel Monsters. This guy, Walter. This kid. Whereas... Ben against Ashton. Ashton is Chaz. Chaz it up. Could everyone please Chaz it up in the chat? Ashton, one of the later decks made. All right. Get your game on. Chaz it up. Wow, Ashton knows Japanese. Pretty impressive. They're like voice lines. He has voice lines because he's a main character. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that goes crazy. Ashton has voice lines. Wow, Herpes Feather Duster. That's a crazy pick. How will that fare against Ben's deck, though? Ben has Elemental Heroes. Combats Skylar's Evil Heroes. Which is, the very GX duel. Chaz up against Elemental Heroes. That's a classic. However, Ashton does not have an Ojama deck. I'll tell you that much. nor any other Chaz archetype. Ojamas are just my favorite. Electromagnetic Turtle. During your opponent's battle phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Okay, quick effect to end the battle phase. Be good card. Mystic Tomato. And we're getting an Xyz summon into Wind Up Zenmeister. Zenmeister? I will say he does have some sort of machine deck. Which is interesting against elemental heroes. Woodsman is a great pull. Miracle Fusion, huge. What will Ben get? He gets Tornado! My right-hand man, apparently. Elemental Hero Great Tornado. Pretty tough card to beat. But D-Priz will do it. Dimensional Prison will banish it. And yet again put Ashton ahead. That's huge. Monster Cardo. There's your Feather Duster, which you'll probably use pretty quickly, knowing you. It's a Jinzo deck. And there's Jinzo Lord, which is a pretty great card to have right now. It looks like Ben doesn't have a chance. It looks like Ben's losing. Ben's the higher seed too, so this would technically be considered an upset, even though the seeding was mostly just random based on where I thought they should go. Okay, looks like Ben has a counterplay. Stratos, right? Classic. Gotta have Stratos. Stratos searches for a woodsman. And, just wants to take out the Zenmeister, I guess. Which is fair. Good to get that out. Ashton still crazy lead. Also draws a Mystic Tomato, which will let him search his deck if it dies. Ben could have one turn left. That could be it for him. Ben is telling his mommy, which means he's telling Brooke. He has so many cards! You really can't do anything with all those cards? Woodsman. Miracle Fusion. Okay. We're back. What do you think? I think you're fusing Elemental Hero, the water one. No, it's the same one. It's Wind Tornado. Great tornadoes. Monster Reborn! Which is gonna give you Zenmeister. That's not what I expected. That's a weird play of that. But sure, it's 1900. That's not bad. He does have a card that can end the battle phase, right? Yep. See, now that would have made more sense to take. So, Ben has turned the tables, but has not destroyed any of Ashton's monsters. Is your attack still halved? Yes, it is. Okay. Paralyzing Potion on Great Tornado. Oh! That's crazy. Okay, so Great Tornado cannot attack anymore, but Jinzo still has half attack. So it's a good thing you have Wind Up Zenmeister. Right now, Great Tornado is just a wall to get over. Considering it can't attack at all. Stratos, yet again. Great one to get. Stratos into Woodsman, classic combo, clearly. And a Polly! So, even though he can't use that Great Tornado, he has another fusion. What a comeback. I thought Great Tornado was your right-hand man. Now the Shining's your right-hand man? That doesn't sound right. You can't have two right-hand men. One of them has to be your left-hand man. Fusion Recovery. Pretty big. Another fusion! Oh, Ben's going all out. He wants to end it. He used his whole hand. Let me guess, your right-hand man's coming out. No, it's just someone you can always depend on. My bad. Elemental Hero Gaia! Oh no, Ashton is in trouble. Jinzo's gone. Now let's see what you do with this Mystic Tomato. You'll probably send out another Mystic Tomato, and then I don't know what you'll end on. What a shock. It's another Mystic Tomato. You've already used your first one, though, so... Whoa. He went crazy with that attack. What'll it be? Blast Sphere! Oh, it doesn't even do anything because it's not defense position. It's not face down defense position. Yeah, you didn't do that crazy animation every time. I guess he just chose that because it was high attack. Good for survival. He's probably screwed. Would have been good to have that Blast Sphere in your deck, but it wouldn't have been enough anyway. Let's see what this is. Jinzo Returner. Definitely not enough. That's a win for Ben. Crazy comeback. There's a reason he's a high seed. And there's a Jin's Ejector, which is of course gone. And that's the end. That was a great duel. Like the scream. Well, and maybe you'll get a rematch if you go far in the losers bracket. Ben wins, sending Ashton to the losers bracket. Next up, Brooke versus Emery. The number 2 seed versus the number 15 seed. Now, of course, I remember who Emery is. How could I forget? Ghoul with an appetite. Up against, let me check who Brooke is. 5Ds. Tasha, there she is. All right, Brooke versus Emery. Yeah, Emery talks in, he goes, Zuzu's, oh, Zuzu, go, go. You know, the usual. That's how he talks in real life, too. Fusion Sage lets you, search out a poly. Pretty good. Doesn't do anything, just sets a card and rolls with it. It's a mystical space typhoon, which is, you know, good to have. Brooke summons White Magician Pikaru. And, yes, like Avery has a Magician deck. Her ace is Dark Magician Girl, whereas Avery's is Dark Magician. Twins think alike, clearly. Now, Dark Magician Girl did not have any support at this time, like she does in the future. So maybe Brooke's deck won't be as good as it could be. We'll see, we'll see. Magician Circle is gone, which is pretty bad for her. That would have been a great way to get Dark Magician Girl out on the field. Another Polymerization and a Swords of Revealing Light. Okay, Emery's buying time with this one. Let's see what Brooke does in the meantime. Very interesting play. Of course, gains 400 life points for White Magician Pikaru. And sets a card. Okay, okay. So, she doesn't have Dark Magician Girl. Emery plays Solidarity, which is really good for if you have all monsters of the same type in the graveyard, gain 800 attack. So, all of Emery's monsters will have 800 attack. Actually, does he have monsters in the graveyard yet, though? You have to have monsters in the graveyard for that effect to happen. I don't think he does. Oh, it doesn't matter, because Feather Duster takes out both Solidarity and Swords of Revealing Light, letting Brooke be able to attack. He's Tribute Summoning Dark Magician Girl. There it is. over the apprentice musician. That's her ace. Looks like Brooke's probably gonna get an easy win here. But yeah, who knows? It could always go either way, considering Avery lost in the first round. Anything could happen. He sets a card. I'm not gonna look at what it is. I'm gonna say maybe it's a Mirror Force. We'll see. We don't know. It's Ojama Trio. So yeah, he has an Ojama deck. Emery does. Ojama Trio, of course, makes 3 of your slots unusable. So she can't summon any more monsters, but she still has these 2. Never mind, you can tribute those to get a second Dark Magician Girl, and that's it. That's game. With 2 Dark Magician Girls, 2 of her ace, you have no chance. Quick and easy. Maybe the Ojamas will do better in the loser bracket. I can only hope. I love the Ojamas. I want them to do well. I just know they probably won't. They usually don't. Alright, next we have Crumble versus Olive. Let me check. Crumble is Shobi from Zexal, who not a main character. Shobi, there you are, there you are. And then Olive is Odelia from Duel Monsters. Olive was the last deck I made. Against Crumble. Chaz it up. Everyone please Chaz it up. Remember to Chaz it up and have a Chaz day. So excited. Olive sets a monster face down. And 2 trap cards. 3 trap cards. Sorry, 3 face down cards. They don't have to be trap cards. Very defensive first turn. What will Crumble do? He plays Dark City. Crumble as Destiny Heroes. So we have Elemental Heroes, Destiny Heroes, and Evil Heroes in this tournament. A lot of heroes. It's interesting to see how those 3 will do relative to each other. Beating over Naturia Eggplant. Yes, Olive has a Naturia deck, which is not one I'm very familiar with. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays out. I don't really know how they play. I think I did like one test duel with her. Fruit fly. I don't know what that does. I guess, oh, your opponents lose attack and defense for each Naturia monster. Okay. Sacred Tree. Lets you special summon Pumpkin. I'm trying to read, guys. Okay. What's the other effect? If this card is sent to the graveyard, add one Naturia card from your deck from your hand. That's it? Why is it continuous? Oh, I guess maybe you have things to get rid of continuous spells, continuous traps? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how Naturias work. Crumble is Xyz summoning. Into Heroic Champion Excalibur. So he has a lot of warrior support in his deck, clearly. 4,000 attack! Because you got rid of your material. Yeah, that'll do a lot of damage. Can you please stop hitting me? So true. I don't know if Olive has a counter for that. I genuinely don't know what her deck is like at all, even though I'm the one who made it. Well, I didn't make it. I don't even know if I edited her deck. I probably added something to the extra deck, maybe. I probably edited her deck a little. I don't know. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Maybe her deck just was as is, and I just ran with it. That sounds right. She's not doing too hot. I know everyone hates this translation of the game, but it's funny sometimes, so whatever. Whatever. Another face down card. This could be something. This could be a Dimensional Prison, Mirror Force. I don't know what you have in your deck, but I assume you at least have Mirror Force. Oh, is he British? Is Shobi British? He said Cheerio. There's Diamond Dude. Equipping a Cyclone Blade. Which, pretty huge removal. Okay, looks like your traps will do nothing. It's all synchro stuff. Okay, so Naturia is like synchro stuff. We won't be seeing it this duel. Maybe next time. Oh! Never mind, Curse Prison! Okay. Leo the Keeper of the Sacred Tree. It's dead. Okay. Let's see if she can come back at all. She doesn't have a lot of leeway, but she has a turn, and she has 2 extra cards. One of them for sure being a monster. An attack position, that's interesting. Dragonfly, Ultimate Offering. Oh, okay. So you get another one out there. You could Xyz summon, probably? It's another Cursed Prison over there. Naturia Cherries, it's a tuner! Oh, I forgot. You synchro. He was just talking about that. Summoning Naturia Beast. Her ace. Huge. That could turn the whole duel around. She of course goes for this the knight, the heroic champion Excalibur. Whatever you're called. Okay. So we do get to see Olive's ace. She does have a chance. But we don't know what Crumble has. He hasn't had to be on the defensive this duel yet. Maybe he has some great defense. Defense? I can talk. Okay, what does this card do? Why does this card just destroy everything? Like if you attack something, it just dies? Well, that's crazy that it could just do that. Like, I was wondering, because it happened with the Synchro as well. Swords! Oh, but... Oh, no, that's fine, because you can't attack. Okay. That's fine. So, Olive is gonna have to draw some crazy cards if she wants to come back from this. He's setting something that I can't see. I have to remember that. Another XC summon. This one is Heroic Champion Ranga Mayan. So he has Heroic Champions. And Olive has not a lot of time left. I appreciate her putting up a fight though. She's setting something. I'm gonna check. Because I don't know these cards. Your opponent can only activate not a great. Naturia Rose Whip? Not great. Is it a tuner? It is. Okay. So that'll be good for a synchro. If you can get another card out, synchro something nice, you have one more turn for it. Because their sword's gone. Look at that back row too. That back row's scary. Alright, can she do it? Can she synchro? She tributing? Naturia Bamboo Shoot. I don't know what this does. Do you just get rid of, like, The material? Okay. But you didn't attack. Interesting. I don't know what the strategy is here. I don't know what this card does. I can't really scroll. I can't really scroll on it. She's summoning another monster in attack position. Is this a tuner? No. Naturia Cliff. Which, I guess is sort of like Mystic Tomato for Naturia monsters. Is this her ace? Like, she's doing the, like, thing when she summons... She wouldn't even know if it was her ace. How do they decide? Is it just to pass 2,000 or more attack, they go crazy when they attack with it? Crumble on the back foot, but Olive does not have a lot of life points left. Could go either way. It's very interesting. I did not expect it to shift so quickly into Olive's favor. But if Crumble can get something 2,200 attack or more, they just win the duel. Naturia Butterfly, that's a tuner! Okay, so never mind about the 2,200 thing. What do you got? Here's a shocker. I was shocked, because I don't know what this is. Landoise. Okay. I think Olive's winning. I think Olive's just gonna win. How do you have so many cards and none of them do anything, Crumble? You're crumbling! You're living up to your namesake. See, the thing is, Olive is using every single card she gets to her advantage. Crumble has a brick of 5 cards in their hand that are just doing nothing. That's game. Hold on, I gotta ban someone real quick. Awesome. Whoa, she said the thing. Say hello to my little friend. She's a big Scarface fan. Wow, what a duel! That was crazy! What a duel! Very interesting. Okay, that's a win for Olive. Another upset. But, you know, Olive's a wild card. Alright. Next we have Heaven versus Lilith. Let's find out who their avatars are. Heaven is Arc V. You. Whereas Lilith is GX. Wisteria. The last of the first 4 decks. Against Lilith. Now, I don't think Lilith really has a chance here, personally. But I've been proven wrong when I thought Jackson didn't have a chance, so we'll see. I'm excited for this one though. These are two decks I really like. Lilith is starting off. Neo the Magic Swordsman. In defense mode, which is a questionable decision. So, Lilith clearly has a normal monster deck, since she has Neo and Birthright. Okay, Heaven is also setting a card. I have a feeling I know what that might be, but we'll see. Neo goes into attack mode. Attacks to face down. Is it what I thought it was? Let's find out. Negate attack. Never mind. We will not be finding out. Oh, she's tributing! She's summoning France, of course. Another magic swordsman. So, she clearly has some sort of magic swordsman thing going on here. That is not her ace, though. I will tell you that is not her ace. It's more like a secondary ace, if anything. That's a fusion sage. Pretty big. Can she fuse? No, she cannot. Okay. So Lilith has an early lead, but we still don't know about those two face downs, which could shift everything. That's a trade-in, isn't it? Yeah, that's a trade-in. So she's going to be discarding, I assume, her ace, because that's, yeah. The Cosmo Queen is her ace. She discarded that to draw 2 cards. Cosmo Queen, of course, my favorite card. She gets a Hero of the Heart of the Underdog, which is great. Oh, and then she summons the Cosmo Queen with the effect of Birthright. Wow. Okay, so Lilith is kind of going hard. I like it. Kaiba Man. Okay, so Evan has a Blue Eyes deck, as you can see by Kaiba Man. But he had no Blue Eyes in his hand to special summon. So we could have another upset. Yeah, so the first twins do Dark Magician, Girl. The other twins, Neve and Heaven, do Blue Eyes and Red Eyes. I like that dynamic. She's done for. Oh my god, she's done for. She bricked. Gemini Elf. Great card. Common Charity, she could banish that Gemini Elf. She banishes Neo because she has a worse card than Gemini Elf. Yet another draw 2 card. But she did not have a Dark Monster, so she just got rid of her whole hand. That's funny. But it doesn't matter because she wins with the Cosmo Queen and the Trance. That's... actually crazy how one-sided it was. She just bricked. That's all it is. It's, probably a tough contender in the loser bracket, I assume. But we'll see. That's a win for Lilith, and honestly, I'm very happy about that. I did not expect that. Yet another upset, which brings us to the final introduction duel, the final first round duel. Damien versus Sage. Right. Damien is a great character. Duke Devlin. Whereas Sage is another big character, Yuya. Bigger than Duke. One of the last decks made. Two of the last decks made, even. Both dueling at the same time. Very interesting. So Duke doesn't get voice lines, but Yuya does. I guess like only like the 4 or so main characters get voice lines, which Chaz is considered. Duke is not main enough to get voice lines. He searched for a warrior, plays a shining angel, so he has fairy light deck. Damien has an Archfiend deck, which I find to be an interesting archetype. Terraforming to get Pandemonium, which is pretty important. He summons Archfiend Cavalry. Oh, with an Axe of Despair. Okay, that's gonna be pretty tough to beat. Axe of Despair goes crazy. Honest! Sage has Honest! Oh, rough! Oh my god! That was hype moments, man! That's crazy! Wow. Reinforcement of the army. Command Knight. With the Magnum Shield. Okay, that goes crazy. Magnum Shield on that goes crazy. Oh my god! With one Honest. Honest is so good. With one Honest, Sage turns it around like crazy and Damien has no chance. Unless he draws a Mirror Force. Wow. We don't get to see either of their aces. Face down card. He's screwed. He's done for. Can't even look at it. That's a quick one to end the first round. Justice Springer. Sage did not even need the core of his deck to dominate. Wow. At least I'm still sexy, that's true. Okay. So, I almost wrote down the wrong winner. Sage wins, of course. That brings us to the loser bracket. So here are the results of the winner bracket. Moving on to round 2 is Jackson versus Skylar, Nevaeh versus Ben, Brooke versus Olive, and Lilith versus Sage, 2 lower seeds. And then in the loser bracket, we have Avery versus Chris, Belinda versus Ashton, Emery versus Crumble, and Heaven versus Damien, which is crazy. What if Heaven and Damien is going to be out round 1? Okay. Avery versus Chris is what we're going to start off the losers bracket with. Avery is, of course, Kenyu. Chris is Yuto. And this will eliminate the first person in the tournament completely. First complete and total elimination. We'll get 4 of these. It's exciting. Alright. Chris starts by setting a monster. It's a Goldenberg, which is pretty good to start with. Or sorry, Goblindberg. Goblindberg. Because it's a goblin plus Lindbergh. I knew that. Goblindberg. Goblindberg. It's like a mouthful, you know? It's like it's a lot of things going on in that. Goblindberg. Avery is only able to do a trap card. Avery might go out, be the number 1 seed and go out first round. Which would be crazy. Chris does an Xyz summon. It is Battle and Boxer Nova Caesar. That's gonna be tough to beat over. Rank up. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. 4 level 5 monsters, yeah, is it? What the heck are you doing? 3 or more level 10 monsters. Oh no, what? You have to have a crazy trap. You have to have a dimensional prison. No. I made him the number 1 seed. Is he just bricking both times? That's crazy. Okay. That could be something. That could be a mirror force. We don't know. Is this it? It was! It was a mirror force! Monster! This was crazy! Holy shit. Avery, you gotta do something. He had a monster reborn. Avery, please. You have to be able to do something. And a premature burial? That's overkill. Avery has to draw like a Raigeki or something. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Avery, I think you're gonna be the first one eliminated from the tournament. Goblinberg Monster Reborn. Okay. All the good monsters were taken. And that also lets you summon from your hand, which is good. You have a back row now. Dark Magician Girl! With Mage Power! He's back. Oh my god. He has a chance. That was a huge, huge draw Monster Reborn on that card. To get a Dark Magician Girl is so good with Mage Power. Wow, you can't beat over that. 3,500. Raigeki! Why did Chris have the best hand in history? Holy shit. It was so perfectly executed, too. Wow. Wow. Alright. That puts Chris on to loser bracket round 2. Bringing us to Belinda versus Ashton. I don't want to see either of these two go. I hope Belinda wins, I guess, because her deck is so fun. Ashton is Chaz. How could I forget? How could I forget? Chaz it up. Please Chaz it up. I demand you Chaz it up right now. Please Chaz it up, everyone. I mean, both of them would be sad losses. I like both of these decks a lot, and I don't want to lose Chazzing it up, to be honest. So. Why would the reputation of Chaz Princeton be riding on this duel between Ashton and Belinda? Doesn't even make sense. Jinzo Jector, immediately into Jinzo Lord, which is, great for your first turn. Into a United We Stand! You're going hard! Oh, second one! If this goes off the field, you're screwed. If Belinda has any way to deal with this, you're fucked. Because that's your whole hand. This used on Jinzo Lord. Now, granted, he is at 4,200 attack. So you could just win in 2 turns. We'll see what Belinda has. She has a lot of cards that I feel like could deal with this, like that one. Now, she did not put her nurse or Samochi or anything on the field, so that's not burn. And a messenger. Oh my god. So I think Belinda has this one, but never call it this early. She probably has a Samochi, would be my guess, as one of those face downs. She'll use... Never mind, she has Paths of Destiny. I think she got lucky, yeah. Yeah. He took the damage. She took it too, but who cares? Her life points don't mean as much as his. Considering she has a burn deck. Okay, Premature Burial. To bring back Jinzo Jector. Which can attack, but you are getting rid of it for a Jinzo Lord. Okay. Gift card. Oh shit. Gift card goes crazy in this deck. Give your opponent 3,000 life points. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, she has a monster. That's good. That's good. Can't see it, of course. Can't see it. Why? I think I could see it. I think that. At least she's smart enough to not use gift card yet. Also, since she didn't have a Samochi or a Nurse or anything, that was a good time to use the card that destroys Jinzo. Marshmallow, okay. You're using it to just attack. Marshmallow beatdown deck. Awesome. It's kind of awesome. If she gets her Nurse or Samochi, then I don't think Chaz Princeton, Ashton has a chance. Monster Cardo. Monster Seto. The Kaiba. You know that guy? I'm eating a protein bar. I hope you enjoy the noises. They're for you. Mystic Tomato! Probably won't do anything, but it's a card that can attack. And it's Jinzo number 7! Jinzo number 7, what a great card. Imagine being Ashton and being down this much and drawing Jinzo number 7. Oh, you're giving him life points. Mm-mm. He has more life points than you now. Was that Samochi? It was Reckless Greed. Okay. She gets whatever cards back. Reckless Greed, maybe? Pass of Destiny. Bold choice for somebody who doesn't have Nurse or Samochi. She's Exy's summoning. This has way more than 1,500. If Chaz gains life points from this, you're awful. Linda, please. Oh, thank you. She got so lucky! Jinzo? Mm-hmm. He has a Jinzo on the field, but he can't attack. Oh shit! I see. I understand the strategy here. There's a Samochi in there. Huge. Which gives you access to your gift card. Okay. Good turn. Good turn. It's ballsy. But it definitely accelerates Belinda's win. And it worked. It worked to get the Jinzo out. Now you can play Samochi and the gift card. And if you had another gift card, you'd win. Why didn't you play Samochi for? Can you still play it? Okay, we're good, we're good. That just, the ordering scared me, but we're fine. He got tails every time! He got tails every time, and the gift card wins it. Because we know she has a gift card. Good game. Jinzo could not stand up. It's funny, Jinzo lost to a trap card based deck. You'd think that would be the exact counter to this deck, but no. The Marshmallow Exys goes crazy. Which is a win for Belinda. Next up is Emery versus Crumble. Okay. We do Emery first. And Crumble he's the guy with the Scouter. You. I will be back real quick. Have to go to the bathroom. Then I will be here. Hello. Remember me? It's time to duel. Just so you know, it's time to duel. Emery versus Crumble! I hope Emery wins, but he probably won't. It's going to be Destiny Heroes versus Ojamas. And there's, what is it? Clock Tower Prison. He's setting a monster. It's Destiny Hero Blade Master. I won't look at that. Face down. Hopefully Emery gets a better hand than he did last time. Ojama Country, that's huge. Polymerization! Speaking of a better hand, Ojama Knight about to go on the field with an Ojama Country. Pretty big. Which gives him, of course, 2500 attack. And blocks you from using those two monster zones. If you get an Ojama Trio right now, that would go hard. That's of course his boss monster is, or not Ojama Knight. Sorry, that's a secondary boss. It's like trance for Lilith. His boss monster is Ojama King. This is looking good. I'm happy about this. Let's go Ojamas. I love Ojamas. Destiny Hero Diamond Dude. That was the card that basically won you the duel last time. Kick him in the dick. I still think Emery has a really good chance here. I still think Emery's winning this. I don't know what Clock Tower does when 4 or more counters. Oh no! Oh, never mind. Emery's probably not winning this. Oh, Swords of Revealing Light. Huge. Okay. And a face down. That's good. Good stuff. I don't know what Clock Tower's gonna do in 2 turns. Dark City. Okay. I don't feel great about Emery's chances right now. But could go either way. Face down is good. Happy to have it. He needs some sort of way to get his cards back. Uh-oh. This is not a good sign. It's Excalibur. Excalibur's back. Do you get 4,000 forever? Jesus. That's kind of crazy. Okay, what does it do? I guess I won't find out yet. Come on. Okay. 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 Yeah, that card. Yeah. Ultra Magic. Yeah. This is big. This could turn it around. He's XZ summoning whatever this guy is. Sky Cavalry Centuria. This card cannot be destroyed by battle. Oh my god. That's huge! Emery? Emery can do it. Emery can do it. Oh, Sky Cavalry Centuria is huge for this deck. Kurugu. Another XZ summon. Shining Elf. I think he can do it. I think he can do it. Listening heroes are trash. Okay. There's Diamond Dude. That's not a normal spell card. Doesn't matter. Do you have normal spell card? Does that card do anything? I'm sure you do, yeah. Oh shit, he's XZ summoning. It's Excalibur again. Uh-oh. That's bad. Wait. Oh shit. No, it didn't. Nothing happened. Okay, got it. Can he do this again? No, because it's two materials, right? No, wait. I think he may. Yeah, he could. He could do that. Mirror Force! Who cares if he can do the effect again? He could, but. The Mirror Force! Oh, this is so good. He's gonna Exes again. He's gonna Exes again! Okay. What is this guy? What's the point of him? Yeah, attack? Could you not have? Okay. You're scaring me, but you clearly have uh you know, board control. Ooh. Actually, does Solidarity even do anything? Yeah. No? Because I don't feel like you do have all monsters of the same type because of all these Xyz. I don't know. Whatever. Theirs. Yeah, no. Don't break Clock Tower. Why? Isn't the whole point that it does things when it leaves? Why? Are you stupid? Destroy all monsters you control. What does this do? Are we still on Emery's standby phase? Like, it says SP. Okay, he's using his effect on that, which is fair. He wouldn't have had to, normally. But sure. And that's all you can do? Really? Oh, Emery, come on. You have to be better than this. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Come on, you have to have something. Please. You're at 1000 attack. Whatever he just did, he brought you down to 1000 attack. Oh, it's because there's a Nojama on the field, right? And it reverses them? No, that's not why. and only reverses yours. Which gives you enough, to take that out. Oh, that's rough. Oh, but it can do that. Right. I forgot. Please. This tool's crazy. Yes. Huge. It doesn't go? Oh, it must... Okay. I think it goes when it doesn't have any more material. Okay. Not a spell. Oh, shit. Would it... What? Dogma! Right, okay. That's his ace. That's his boss monster. Pretty rough draw. There's not much that Emery can do. Don't destroy Ojama Country. Destroy, Aw. Okay. You're screwed. We still don't know what this face down card is. It's been here, like, all game. Okay. There's, Destiny City. Dark City. Oh, you're going for the face down. I'm happy about that. What is it? Okay. Oh, it's only one. I thought it was more. I thought it was like you could summon 3 of them. Why did he never flip that himself? Graceful Charity, that's good. Okay. That could be a Mirror Force. We don't know. They've used a lot of cards this duel. Notice everyone has pretty big decks. They generally have around 50 cards. Okay, so not a Mirror Force then. Come on, please. What are the cards? Fusion Sage? That's something. Of course you don't have enough fusion material. That's gonna, you can detach the material though, right? Okay. Well, getting rid of Mirror Force is crazy! That's a play! Please, please, please. Draw Mirror Force. Draw your own Mirror Force, please. That's not Mirror Force. Molly? What are you fusing? Vision Hero Adoration? That card's finally gone. It's gonna be another super nimble mega hamster? No, it's an Ojama Blue. Please tell me you have enough for Ojama King. Please tell me you have enough for Ojama King. Guess not. Super nimble mega hamster. Super nimble mega hamster. You put up a hell of a fight, though. Emery put up one hell of a fight. That is a win for Crumble. Eliminating Emery from the tournament. Next up, Heaven versus Damien. Damien is Duke Devlin, right? I remember. How could I forget? I'm Afraid of Spells is a really funny deck name. Damien versus Heaven. Kind of a crazy duel. Archfiends versus Blue Eyes. Alright. One of these two higher seeds will be eliminated from the tournament here. The song goes crazy. Immediately a terraforming to get out Pandemonium. Pretty big. Duke Devlin summons Archfiend Cavalry. And by Duke Devlin, I mean Damien, and not at all Duke Devlin. Damien Bateman summons Archfiend Cavalry. Nevea, the Melody of a Awakening Dragon. Pretty big. We get 2 big dragons. It looks like she is not bricked like she did last time. Maiden with eyes of blue. She's got this. Malefic Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh shit. I don't think this is gonna be close. I don't think Damien's gonna have a chance. I think this is a Nevea sweep. Monster Reborn. Okay. That gets him back his Archfiend Cavalry, which he could use to tribute or Xyz or something. If he wants to have a chance. No, he's not. Okay, great. Instead, he's just fighting Maiden with Eyes of Blue, which is not the play. You should not be doing that. Don't you know how that card works? There's her Blue Eyes. Now she has 2 Blue Eyes monsters out with 3,000 each. And she's Xyzing them! What is this? This is Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Holy shit! Have that! I didn't even know she had that card. And she summoned the light just to kill that. Wow. That's a big freaking hit. I didn't know she had any Galaxy Eyes cards. I didn't realize. This is what she could have done in her first duel. She could have destroyed. I was expecting her to. Like this is what I expected from her. She could win the whole freaking tournament with a deck like this. Why are you doing that? Are you stupid? The AI doesn't know how to deal with Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Which makes that card extremely overpowered. Oh my god. Yeah, you're doing okay. You can say you're doing okay. White Stone of Legend. Great card. And that's it. That's all. Alright, Damien didn't get much of a chance. Oh, that only does 2,000? Okay. You get another turn. You get another turn. But yeah, I do think Damien has not had much of a chance this tournament. He's kind of been decimated at all times, which is fine. It happens. You're gonna fight Maiden with Eyes of Blue? Oh shit! You still have no chance because she has a blue eyes. Oh, wow! Well, look at him not fighting Maiden with Eyes of Blue. What is that? Negate the attack, then inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Well, that almost was lethal. This amount. Yeah, I know, right? Almost lethal. He got his ritual card, but it's not enough. Too little, too late. And Blue Eyes wins it. Evan moves on. Damien is eliminated from the tournament. Right. That's what loser's bracket looks like. Chris Belinda, Crumble, and Heaven moving on. Back to the main bracket, however. Next up, we have Jackson versus Skylar. Exciting. Now, I wonder if Jackson, the lowest seed, can repeat success. Oops. Jackson goes on top. He's the guy from 5Ds. This guy. And then he's up against Skylar. Skylar, Lara from 5Ds. So two 5Ds avatars. Except for this one's not like a real character. Will the underdog Jackson be able to beat Skylar's evil hero deck? Let's find out. Okay. It's did I give her the right deck? Evil Hero might have these, right? You're using Raigeki on Avian. Okay. Can I check your extra deck or anything? No, whatever. I didn't give her Ben's deck, right? That's human wave tactics. I will say Jackson has a Moki Moki deck. Even though we didn't see Moki Moki at all last duel, Jackson has a Moki Moki deck. Please be an evil hero. Are evil heroes only like fusion summoned or something? I do think this is her deck. I don't know how evil heroes work. But she only plays like regular heroes right now. Elemental heroes. Oh shit. Messenger of Peace. Doesn't even affect Burstinatrix. Burstinatrix. I think it's Burstinatrix because she's like a dominatrix, but Jaden always says Burstinatrix. If only he had human wave tactics. It's another Burstinatrix. Burstinatrix? It's another Burstinatrix. I'm very curious as to how this will play out. As Messenger of Peace doesn't do a ton when they have a bunch of lower level, lower attack monsters. Okay, never mind. Hold on. What are you doing? Okay, okay. An evil hero. An evil hero. I knew it was familiar that her deck has a bunch of elemental heroes in it, but it was just really throwing me off. Also, why would you do that when Messenger of Peace is out? You can't do anything with that. Which lets Jackson set up. Granted, I don't know how good Jackson's setup is, but he beat Avery. First person eliminated from the tournament, Avery. Cyberjar! That's bad for you, isn't it? That feels worse for you than it does for Jackson. Unless he summons something crazy. But I doubt it, knowing his deck. Okay. Yeah, nothing at all. You gonna Cyberjar? I hope you do. I hope you flip Cyberjar and just see what happens. Oh, never mind. You're not using it at all. If it was attack, though, you'd be a little screwed. Come on, that doesn't do anything. You just summoned Cyberjar hoping that it wouldn't be attacked, or what? Are you trying to burn him? with Messenger of Peace? What's the strategy here? Jackson has a much smaller deck than Skylar, it seems. She can't do anything. Okay, Moki Moki Smackdown. That's good. That's a card you need. A pretty important card for the Moki Moki archetype, I would say. If you can get that off, you can beat these, of course. That's a dimensional prison. Jeez, that's rough. She could draw a feather duster or something. Don't get me wrong. And by she, I mean he. I forgot Jackson. Jackson could draw a feather duster or something. Instead, he just sets another monster. Okay. His deck is going very slow right now. Gold Sarcophagus, pretty big. You could get a feather duster with that. Which is what I would do if I were you. Pot of Greed? Why not feather duster? You don't you have it? I'm sure you have it. I feel like everyone has a feather duster. Nova Summoner. You don't do anything though. Okay. Nova Summoner is pretty cool. Can this monster attack? No. But you do get the Shadows effect, at the very least. Which is pretty good. Avian can attack. Now that's a card that actually can attack, but you'll probably like fuse it away or something. Plus it can attack over Nova Summoner. It's becoming a stall duel. There's Pot of Greed. Skylar plays E, which allows her to add an E hero. And there's the Pot of Greed. Her deck is becoming thinner than Jackson's. That also means she has more of her tools. She's at maximum hand size. That's a Sparkman down there. Okay, he's fighting the Sparkman, but it won't do anything. Stall duel. Jackson, why do you have nothing? Why do you have nothing? Why do both of them have nothing? She doesn't have like a mystical space typhoon or something? Harpy's Feather Duster? Anything? some sort of removal. What are you? You're gonna be avian? Yeah. Oh, shit. Dark Fusion. Okay, okay. You're fusing those two. Will this be able to get rid of Messenger of Peace? She summons Malicious Fiend. Which can't do anything. Okay. Got it. You know, worth a shot. Okay. What are all these cards? There are all these cards. What are they? You have to be able to do something. You both have so many cards. Please, do something. She's thinking for a long time just to set a monster face down. It's Morphing Jar! Morphing Jar could go crazy. And now she's setting her entire hand because she knows she has a Morphing Jar. Okay, that's good, that's good. As much as I'd love Jackson to win, I'm all for anything to progress and or end the duel. How do you have nothing? What did you discard? Dark Factory Mass Product. Oh, because you don't have enough monsters in your graveyard. Okay. Why are you drawing no monsters? Okay. Well, here we'll see their hands. I can't even. Okay, well, they were briefly there. Raigeki! You have a Feather Duster? Sarcophagus? Please use it on a Feather Duster. Please. For the love of God, use it on a Feather Duster. Did it? Why didn't you do that last time? She activates another Dark Fusion on the Morphing Jar. Oh, okay. I think Skylar's got the win here. We don't know, though, because Jackson's been setting up all game. He could have a Mirror Force that he hasn't been able to use the whole game. That he uses right now. Nope. No, I was naive to think that. Why would he have that? Okay. He doesn't have any room in his spell and traps to do anything. Because he has this whole new hand of cards. But because there's no Feather Duster yet, he can't exactly do, like, activate new ones. He should have monsters now, right? Trap's done! Okay, okay. Huge. Exclusively because it frees up space for him. Racial Charity. Okay, okay, that's something. That's something. He puts two Moki Mokis in the graveyard. And this is Cry White. which lets him special summon those Moki Mokis, or just other things. They don't have to be the Moki Mokis. You could just special summon whatever you want. He's probably gonna Exys summon with these or something. You don't have to say that every time, man. Get over it. Yeah. Hopefully it can do something. Get rid of the board. Get rid of these stupid Death's Evil Heroes. I don't know what Dark Mist does. Well, this has gotta do something good. Oh, yeah, that's that one. Okay, I do know that card. I know that card. Dark Mist, yeah. I remember that one. Okay. That's huge to get rid of the two fusions. Jackson has more of a chance than I thought he did. But I'm sure you still have, like, Dimensional Prison or something, but you didn't use it. Okay, that gets you another elemental hero. Their decks are both very small. They don't have a lot left in those decks. Dark Calling, which lets you fusion another thing. Which it's gonna be Thunder Giant. Sorry, Lightning Golem. Different guy. Lightning Golem. It's the evil hero version. Okay. Did you have a choice there? Like, could you have destroyed the better one? Okay, because your last turn before he gets the Feather Duster, so you have to do something. You have to clear that field somehow. Setting a monster is not going... Oh my god, you don't even attack? Oh, you have too much attack to attack. Okay. My bad. There's the Feather Duster. Hall of the Haunted! Oh, shit. Alright. Skylar's got the win. After the longest duel, Skylar has the win. Putting Jackson in the loser's bracket. Where will he be in the loser's bracket? Oh, wait, you can't attack this guy? Okay. Sure. There's a Enchanted Fitting Room, which could be huge. Never mind, it does nothing. Never mind, it's trash. I think Jackson's very screwed right now. He does have one more material in that, though. I forgot it was 3. Dark Mist is pretty huge. There's a hero signal. This guy's pretty important to me. Wild Heart. Okay. I guess Wild Heart's pretty important to Skylar. Sure. There is a face down. I don't think we've seen Jackson's Mirror Force. I assume he has it. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Mirror Force, Mirror Force, Mirror Force. Mirror Force? Good game. I like that I do like that they both, like, exhausted their decks for that, but, like, there was not a lot of action. Right. Jackson is lost. Skylar and the evil heroes move on. Jackson will fight Heaven in the losers bracket. I see, I see. So it goes reverse order. Which means next is Nevea versus Ben. Oops. Ignore that. And Ben is Walter. Alright, another hero deck. Ben's Elemental Heroes versus Nevea's Red Eyes deck. What mission? Why does Walter have a mission? Is he like a Mormon or something? Like, what do you mean you interrupted my mission for this? What are you talking about? Elemental Hero Flash with a hero signal. Okay. I am rooting for Nevea. I'm rooting for the Red Eyes deck. Getting Red Eyes beat chick plus a Red Eyes turn 1. Pretty good. Lets her summon her classic Red Eyes. She also gets an Inferno Blast, which just allows you to do Red Eyes damage immediately, which is pretty cool. Not a card you see a lot. Very interesting. Attack position. Okay. Are you fusing? Oh, okay, Stratos. That makes sense. Lets you get another one, right? Understandable. Nevea plays Mass Dragon. Pretty good card. You could even run that into Stratos. Okay, never mind. Hero Signal activates. Ben is going to special summon another Stratos. Okay. Fair. That's all the Stratoses in the deck. Right, I maintain that Mass Dragon should have crashed, but that's fine. That's fine. He's thinking. Blaze Man. Okay, which lets you get a Polymerization, which is huge. He's gonna fusion something crazy to beat the Red Eyes. Absolute zero. That'll do it. Now, what's your face down? Does it matter? What will you summon with Mass Dragon? Ah, it's a Mirror Force! That wipes your whole board. That's crazy. Oh shit! Is that absolute zero? Oh my god, okay. That's pretty rough. Both of them got a little screwed. We're restarting the duel basically. This is gonna be Stratos. Yep, that's the last Stratos. Get an Ocean. Makes sense. Nevea has no counter for that. She lets Stratos hit her. She accuses Ben of being mean again. And does nothing. Okay. She might be cooked. This might be a Ben win. There's a fusion recovery, which is pretty big. Once you get back Ocean and Polymerization, of course you use it right away. Es- es- Escarido? How do I say that? Escarido? Sure, Escarido. And Neve has no chance. She's done. I mean, look at that. Wow. All right. Bringing Ben to the next round. Technically, that is considered a slight upset. Slight, because they're the number 4 and 5 seed. So very close in the rankings. Next up is Brooke versus Olive. Magician Girl versus Naturia. Olive is Odelia. Alright, Brooke versus Olive. Third duel of round 2. Again, I don't know Odelia's deck very well, but it's I remember it was a huge comeback last time. It's a synchro deck. Naturia Forest is her field spell, which lets you add Naturia monsters to your deck when you negate activations of cards, which is very interesting. That's a very interesting effect. I like that. Pot of Greed. This is my friend too. I like him. Them. Brooke plays Magician's Valkyria, which is just a pretty solid card for her deck. She got a Pot of Greed as well, which is pretty good to have first turn. But Olive First Prisons, which lets her summon something from the Synchro deck to block that, which is going to be Leo, just like last duel. Naturia Cliff, which is her Mystic Tomato. Leo Drake's main. Negates its effect. Oh, 3,000. Oh, jeez. That's a card. So Naturia Cliff removes your effects, but lets you get 300. Wait. Leo Drake's main. Let's Naturia Cliff get up to 3,000 for the turn, which is pretty crazy. Granted, it didn't go over anything crazy. It was just Magician's Valkyria, but still. It's a good effect. Monster Reborn, to bring back the Valkyria. She summons Fire Sorcerer, but does not flip it. He doesn't do it face down to flip it. Because she's doing Downward Magician. She's fusion summoning, or Xyz summoning, I should say. And getting rid of the synchro. Wait, she has another one? Whoa! Sorry, I didn't realize it was her. Magician Circle. Oh. Giving her Dark Magician girl. Now she gets her Naturia Cliff effect. Which lets her summon a Naturia monster. Which could be huge. We don't know. Okay, never mind. It's just another one. I don't know what she had, so I don't know. That probably makes sense. That's a classic strategy. Just send out another one. There's a Rose Whip, which she's going to synchro with, which could turn the duel around, just like last time. This is Naturia Landois. I remember you. What is this? This is a Miracle Fusion, Miracle Synchro Fusion. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! This is two Earth Synchro monsters. Oh no. This is scary. Okay. Does Brooke have anything to do against that? Maybe not. There goes Dark Magician Girl, her ace. Not looking good for Brooke. But she has a face down. Could be anything. She drew a new card. Heart of the Cards. Could be anything. She has card advantage. There's a Valkyria. Apprentice Magician! If you can choose target one of them. Oh, Magicians Unite. It's the version of It's like the other card. Did that just negate that effect? Oh my god. Never mind. Okay, Magician Circle. You get another Valkyria. She uses Apprentice Magician and gets a Magician of Faith. And Xyz summons, okay. Into, is that Catgirl Magician? Yeah, Catgirl Magician. She's doing some stuff, I don't know. That's the Magician of Faith, which lets her get any spell card she wants. Pot of Greed. Makes sense. Catgirl Magician's gone. I don't know why you made Catgirl Magician, just to do it? I was wondering, I thought you had a plan, but then nothing happened and it just died. So no. There's the Pot of Greed. So you have 3 new cards. And yet, nothing. Okay. Got it. I think Brooke's done for. There's another Magician of Faith. So next turn you can get another 3 cards. Which you'll just barely live for. But I mean, farming cards is good. Gives you a high chance of getting like a Raigeki or something. I don't know if you have that. Not a great sign. Could be a Mirror Force. But Magician of Faith, Pot of Greed is really strong. To be able to get 3 cards at the beginning of a turn is huge. Mirror Force? Apprentice Magician, which of course you're going to use on another Apprentice Magician. Which then you're going to use on a Magician of Faith. Never mind. Maybe you're out of Magician of Faith. Maybe you only have 2 of those. But it buys Brooke another turn. She is not giving up. She fights till the very end. I respect it. Okay, not great with those apprentice magicians gone. That was like her one thing. Even a Magician of Faith wouldn't do anything here, really. She did have an... Should have... Okay. She did have another one. Maybe it was in her hand. If so, that makes sense. Probably was. Alright. That gets rid of the number 2 seed Brooke and puts her in the loser's bracket against Belinda. Next is Lilith and Sage. It's going to be Lilith, Wisteria from GX. And Sage is Yuya. All right. Now, I have my money on Sage. For obvious reasons. I just, as much as Lilith's deck did really well last time, I just don't think it's that great overall. Sage has a Silent Swordsman deck. Which, I mean, Lilith's off to a strong start. Ooh, Heart of the Underdogs. That could help a lot. Being able to draw 2 every time you draw a normal monster is huge. Yeah, no, that's big. Dark Hole, not great to have to use that on a Gemini Elf, but if you have to do it, you have to do it. There's a Justice Bringer. And a Monster Reborn to take back that Gemini Elf. To steal the Gemini Elf. Probably Xyz or no? No, just leave it there. But you don't even have an extra deck. I've noticed. Common Charity, pretty. Oh, never mind. You had no normal monsters. Okay, pretty awful. That's really bad. Oh, that could be it for Lilith. The bad play of that card could end you. You have to draw a normal monster next turn. Use your 2 Heart of the Underdogs, and then just keep drawing 2. That's your only shot. Please? Okay. Huge. Okay, there's another one. Keep it coming. Okay. Graceful Charity. That's very good. Get rid of some monsters. Okay. You will have a dark type to banish, right? Okay, good. Right, because of that card, right? I knew that. Summon a Gemini Elf. Okay. You need more than that. Oh, what is this? It gains 300 attack, really? That has to be like a Mirror Force. Otherwise you're done. The Sage wins. Birthright! Okay. Does that do anything for you? Yes, you have Trance! Trance! That's huge. Normal monster? Yeah. Lilith has a chance. I like that. I hope she wins. Oh. Why'd you put that in attack mode? I thought you had a plan. Please, draw. Have a dark, have a dark, have a dark. Thank you, Cosmo Queen. Escape from the Dark Dimension on Cosmo Queen is huge! I think Lilith has it. That's her boss monster. And a Heliotrope. For being one of the lowest seeds, she's putting in work. And that's a board wipe. Sage needs a real heart of the cards moment to stay in this. That was awful. No. Unless this card has to be something crazy. This set card right here. It's I can No, I'm not gonna look at it. Ancient rules to get a Cosmo Queen out. Wow. Okay. That buys you like a one attack. And Lilith wins it. Wow. Good for her. Good for her. I was not expecting that. She's the 14 seed and she's in the Final Four. So, that's pretty cool. Next up is Jackson versus Heaven. We saw how last duel Jackson went, so not promising. It's 5Ds, 5Ds. This guy. Heaven is, Rick V. Not a real character, one at the bottom. That one. Blue Eyes versus Moki Moki doesn't feel like a very fair matchup. I have to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, hi. Hi. Heaven versus Jackson. Losers bracket, round 2. What do you mean, are you ready to face the best duelist? You lost. Pot of Greed turn 1, pretty good. For Heaven. Pot of Greed turn 1 for Jackson, okay. Goes both ways. He gets the Moki Smackdown, which is pretty good. A bunch of face downs. Maybe he'll get a wave motion cannon, which would help a lot. Polymerization, pretty huge. 3? You had 2 Blue Eyes in your hand? She gets a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? She just summoned a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. That's kind of crazy. Wow. I was not expecting to see that, but I like it. A graceful charity and an enchanting fitting room. Could be huge. Gives you an hourglass of life. A Moki Moki. Can't summon the Nova Summoners. Using a trap stun for some reason. Xe summoning. But how will you be able to get over the blue eyes? Okay, I'll give you that he's using all his cards this time. That's, big improvement. Human wave tactics, that's good. League of Uniform Nomenclature, so that lets you get the other Moki Mokis out. So you have very strong monsters, but they won't be able to defeat the wave. Now they have 3,000 attack, but they can't use it. He's using his whole deck this time. Why is he using those trap stuns? I don't know. I don't really know what those... I guess that's like prevention. Like just in case Heaven does some trap stuff. Now she can't. You're fighting the egg? Really? I wouldn't do that if I were you. I'll get her last blue eyes from her deck. There's another egg. But she doesn't have any more blue eyes, so I guess that doesn't matter. That's her last one. She fusion summoned the other two, which is kind of crazy that she got Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Oh, and she's gonna put them back in her deck. Okay, she's putting her whole engine back in her deck to try to summon more of those, which is pretty cool. Kaiba Man. To summon Blue Eyes, yep. There's some cool stuff going on here. So Jackson's got no chance. The win against Avery was crazy. She's got another White Stone of Legend that she uses to defeat the Moki. This is going to give her a straight shot. Rescue Rabbit, and the Blue Eyes Ultimate for the win. Alright, Jackson is officially eliminated from the tournament. But, you know, good on him for beating Avery. He seemed to be into her. Alright, next is Nevea versus Crumble. Nevea and Heaven in the same losers bracket together. If Nevea wins, it will be Blue Eyes versus Red Eyes, which is kind of crazy. The entire 1, 2, 3, 4 has lost by now. They're all either gone or in the losers bracket. Okay. Let's put, yeah, Nevea goes here. She is Sarah, and Crumble is Scouter Man. Joby. Alright. Crumble versus Nevea. Loser's bracket. Loser is out permanently. This guy's always talking about machine guns. What's his deal? It's Destiny Heroes versus Red Eyes. I, of course, am rooting for Nevea. I want Red Eyes to win. I love Red Eyes. And I think Red Eyes versus Blue Eyes would be really cool to see. There's enough elemental hero people left. You know, we don't need all of them. We can get rid of one of them. He doesn't do anything. I think I'm gonna get my wish. Eclipse Wyvern. She's got 2 Wyverns on the field. Is she gonna get a direct attack? And she does. Okay. Not looking good for Crumble. Crumble is yet again crumbling. Ooh, she's Xe summoning into... Oh, it's the Dark Rebellion Dragon. That's a good one. I like that card. That set card could make all the difference. We'll see. Probably not. Graceful Charity, pretty good. Into the Dark. Will the face down be anything? No. I think this is just gonna be like a extremely quick win. Destiny draw, okay. Could do something. Oh, oh, Dark Illusion goes crazy. Oh my god. She's too good. The losers bracket's getting competitive. In terms of, Heaven and Nevea being in it. She destroyed Crumble. Removing them from the tournament. Next up is Brooke versus Belinda. Battle for the girls. The girls are dominating the losers bracket right now, which is interesting. Brooke versus Belinda. I remember Brooke is... you. And Belinda is... Sherry. I'd be happy with either winning here, but I'm always biased toward the Belinda deck because I like it a lot. So we'll see. I do think Brooke has a better chance of winning than Belinda does. She is the number 2 seed after all, but seeding clearly doesn't mean everything. Especially considering the seeding for this one is not that serious. You know, it's not based on much. Bad reaction to Simochi immediately, and a gift card. Oh, Brooke's in trouble. That's huge. The face down could be a Marshmallow. We don't know. Brooke has a ton of hand to use with that Pot of Greed, but wasn't able to summon anything in attack mode. Actually, that can't be a Marshmallow, but you know, let me dream. I can see her cards now, so I know it can't be. I can see it's a 2-star. Magician of Faith gets her Pot of Greed back. We've seen this strategy from her before. We know this one. It's a pretty big one. Paths of Destiny to get Mystical Space Typhoon. Good play. Good play. That would have brought you down another 2,000. She's the Pot of Greed to get way too many cards, and Maybe there's something there that could save her? Okay. She's banishing random cards. What are these? Cataville Omen, Massive Darkness. Okay. So that's good for getting her trap cards. She could get a gift card back with that Massive Darkness. She could win this. If she gets 2 more gift cards, she wins. And that would give her one of them, and the cat could give her the other one. This might be over in favor of Belinda. Because she didn't take out Samochi. She's taking out the nurse, but Samochi's still there. That gives her the gift card. Just 5,000 life points. 3,000, sorry. Could be a close one. That's Marshmallow. Yep, that's Marshmallow. Ooh. That's gonna be another 1,000. There's the gift card. I think Belinda's got this. Brooke and Avery are both gonna be gone. There's Valkyria. Doesn't mean a ton. Apprentice Magician. She can get that last gift card. Like, it doesn't even matter. She put Samochi on top. It's okay. Marshmallow's still there to protect her. Bringing Brooke down to 1,000. She only needs to do 1,000 more damage. She has a bad habit of putting Samochi on top with that card. Even when she doesn't need it. Reckless Greed could help. Soul Release banishes a bunch of cards. Which, that's good. There's a Dark Magician girl. She's Eggsy summoning them into Magi Magician Gal! Which is a card that does not exist on Master Duel, sadly, because this is an OCG only card. Oh, and then she uses it to take Marshmallow. Wow. Magi Magician Gal wins her the game. A card that she can't even use in Master Duel when we switch to that. With 1,000 life points. That's a good one. That's a very good duel. Very good. Come from behind victory. That's like an anime duel. Alright, next is Sage versus Chris. It's going to be Yuya versus Yuto. Sage should be on top. Are they both Arc V? Really? I put in... You're right, they are, because he's the protagonist, but, like, I put in the wrong one. Whatever. Like, I write down where they're from, and I wrote down the wrong one, but I'm like, obviously he's the protagonist. I know he's from that. Sorry, not Olive. Sage. Chris. Okay. Battle on Boxers versus Silent Swordsman. I got Chris in this one. I think Chris is winning. Cardo Seto. Monster Cardo. There's a reinforcements of the army. He gets one of his Battle on Boxers for free. Summons a Goblinberg and a Glassjaw. Pretty solid. Beats over the Command Knight. Pretty important. And he Xyz summonings into... What is that? Nova Caesar. Right. I remember you. Mystical Space Typhoon on Xyz Reborn, which is pretty good to get rid of. That's a good one. And there's not a lot that that Sage can do in defense of this. Nova Caesar attacks her. Never mind! Never mind, that's a Mirror Force. That's huge. What does this do? Special summon? Oh, Glassjaw's back. Okay. Okay, apparently, okay. Never mind, Mirror Force doesn't matter, like, who cares about Mirror Force, like... That's a crazy effect to just be able to summon all of those back. Yeah, okay, when I said I had Chris in this one, that's for a reason. And there it is, again. It's Nova Caesar, back again. Oh, not even being able to do anything is rough. That's lethal. Good game. Okay. So, Chris absolutely destroys Sage, eliminating him from the tournament. Which means we go on to losers round 3. Heaven versus Nevaeh, what I'm very excited about. I'm very excited about this one. Nevaeh on top. Oh, wait, she's already on bottom. Hold on. Heaven is a place on Earth. Also Angera from Arc V. All right. Extremely hyped duel. The number 3 and 4 seed fighting it out in the loser bracket. Whoever wins this will have a good chance of coming back. I would say. She immediately has a Maiden Eyes of Blue, which is pretty huge. The AI doesn't know how to deal with that very well, so this Red-Eyed Wyvern is going to attack right into it and let her get out of Blue Eyes. Yep, there it is. So I have Heaven in this one. I think she's gonna win. That's a Polly. Pretty huge. Mirror Force! Silver's Cry! Oh, what a sequence. Okay, it's back. Oh, getting rid of the Mirror Force like that was huge. Now she doesn't have any more Mirror Force, I assume. I doubt she has more than one. That'd be crazy. There's a Monster Reborn. She's going to use it on the Wyvern. I don't think that'll do much. Oh, but she could Xyz it? Yeah, okay, okay. Into Rebellion Dragon. Oh, okay, okay, okay. It's pretty good. Escape from the Dark Dimension. Okay, okay. So you're saying there's a chance. But she still doesn't know how to deal with Maiden with Eyes of Blue. So she's gonna attack into it. Like the red eyes kills the blue eyes, right? But she does this, and she's gonna get to summon another blue eyes. Oh, but oh, the rebellion dragon. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, no, that's actually fine because it gets you another blue eyes killed, and she can't really do much if you get rid of all of them. But having them in the graveyard is also powerful. Oh, never mind. They're in the hand now. With a polymerization. Is she gonna get it again? No. She gets the other one this time. She gets a first of the dragons, which is literally just 2 normal monsters. Okay, not great for her, actually. I was expecting more. She's using that to special summon Red Eyes Black Dragon. Gets rid of first of the dragons. Goes for that. She summons another Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes gets killed. High Priestess Staff negates the attack. Okay, okay, okay. But they're chipping away at her. Yeah, Nevaeh's chipping away at Heaven. She has an incredible board right now. And Heaven can't do anything about it. Pot of Greed, pretty good. Gets him to the same hand size, even though this board is infinity better. I mean, look at that. Wow. 2 Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragons is crazy. She brings the Blue Eyes. It gets finally killed. Blue Eyes goes. That's game. Oh, but she can't attack with that last... Okay, okay. So, she gives Heaven a chance. A slight chance. But, I don't see her attacking over this stuff. Pot of Avarice. Just means you can't Monster Reborn into that stuff. So Graceful Charity. Gets rid of Polymerization. I guess you don't really need it at this point. Mirror Force! She uses Red Eyes Wyvern's effect to bring back Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, which is exactly what I would do. But, you know, it shows that Heaven does have a chance. Even if only a little bit. What did she put in there? Painful choice. Okay, yeah. It's a good one. He brings back Dark Rebellion Dragon. Banishes it for Red Eye's Darkness Metal Dragon, which is an interesting play. Kills Kaiba Man, and then lethal. Good job. Good job. Nevea defeats Heaven and moves on to the next part of the loser bracket. Now, our last loser bracket match for a bit, is Chris versus Brooke. Chris goes here. I almost forgot that Brooke beat Belinda. I was like, why is Brooke here? I thought Brooke lost. Brooke almost lost, but she made a crazy comeback. So, Brooke's deck is very capable, but so is Chris's. This is a very, very strong loser bracket. Any of these people could go all the way. Yeah, but loser is eliminated from the tournament. Reinforcement of the Army by Chris. It's a familiar starting turn. Yep, very familiar starting turn. It's exactly the same as last time. Lets her summon exactly the same monster as last time, Nova Caesar. It's an identical to hand. Does Brooke have anything to stop that? No, she does not. But, you know, we know Brooke can come back. We know she can come back from anything. She's an MST to take out Battleguard Howling. She has a Dark Hole. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. Now, the effect allows you to bring those back, as we know. But to have it gone is huge. Monster Reborn. A Nova Caesar. Oh, wow. And an Ebon Magician Curran. Okay. Wow. That's good. That's very good. There's a reason Brooke is the number 2 seed. There's a reason she's one of the best. And that's the reason. I think she could win this. I think she will win this. Uh-oh. She's gonna summon another Nova Caesar. Yep. Uh-oh. That gets rid of Brooks Nova Caesar, which is pretty brutal. Part of the cards. Give her something. Come on. Face down. Oh. Not a good sign. It could be a Magician of Faith, allowing her to get her Monster Reborn back. It's always possible. She's ranking up. He's ranking up into Comet Cestus. Ooh. And again, into Varian Hope. 6,000? Does it combine all your material stats or something? That's crazy. That's the Magician of Faith right there. I don't know if it'll do a lot, but it's there. Yeah, there's Curran gone. Magician of Faith is there. She can't do anything. Chris gets any monster. Oh, jeez. Yep. Oh, but she's using Burying Hope to defeat monsters. And she grabs a Dark Hole. I forgot she had that. Brooke's deck is kind of crazy. With the Magician of Faiths and all those crazy good spells. Like, I forgot she had a Dark Hole in the deck. Even though she just used it this duel. And that doesn't activate the stupid thing under its effect, which is huge. And she has a Call of the Haunted. Okay, I think Brooke's got this. Her deck's crazy! I love her deck! The Magician of Faith plays are so good. Curran? Oh, it has to be your monster, doesn't it? That's fine because she's sacrificing it for Girl. Okay. Dark Magician Girl, her ace. Now Chris is really on the back foot. Raigeki! Oh my god. There's so much back and forth. Fire Sorcerer, okay, with the face down. She does not go for the attack, which could be a bad choice, but we'll see, I guess. She sacrifices Fire Sorcerer for a second Dark Magician Girl. Goes for the face down. It was good not to go for the face down before. And the set card, the trap or spell, does nothing. Premature Burial. Uh-oh. That brings back Nova Caesar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's ranking up. Uh-oh. Oh, no. She needs another Magician of Faith to get over this. Oh, no. It's gonna be at, like, 6,000, isn't it? 3,000. Okay, that's not that bad. 4,400 is that bad. She needs a Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith, Dark Hole. Come on. Heart of the cards. Heart of the cards. I set a card face down. That could be Mirror Force. Does she use Mirror Force? Yeah, I don't think so. That could be Mirror Force. Could be Dimensional Prison. Brooke is out of the tournament. Chris has defeated Brooke. Brutal. Very brutal. Gonna show you the bracket once again. Alright, this is how the losers bracket is going. As you can see, a lot of people got out right there. But, Chris and Nevea are the only two survivors of that bloodbath of 6 rounds. We have 2 rounds here. Here's the beginning. We have 2 rounds here. Skylar, Ben, Olive, Lilith. After that, we do more losers bracket to basically determine the loser bracket finals. You know, only 6 people left in the tournament. Skylar, Ben, Olive, Lilith, Chris, and Nevea. Interesting. I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay. Yay. I'm very excited about Skylar versus Ben. Because the whole reason I put Skylar and Ben in the same bracket was to hope they would go against each other. I was like, I think we'll get Avery versus Nevea, which would be so hype. But if we don't, maybe we could get Skylar versus Ben, and we did. So that's pretty cool that we got one of the matchups that I was hoping for. Because originally they were going to be 2 brackets away from each other, but I didn't like that because it made it so unlikely for them to go against each other in a big match like this. Since I figured they both had pretty good decks. Alright. Skylar is Lara from 5Ds. At the very bottom. Ben is that one kid from Tool Monsters. Walter. I like fire trucks and monster trucks. I like to play and draw. Now, I would bet on Ben here. Personally. That's my pick to win, is Ben. I think evil will be triumphed. Walter's always going on missions, this guy. Ben's going on a Sudoku mission. Elemental Hero, emergency call. He gets Stratos. He does not use Stratos, though. That's a surprising play from him. He sets a Voltic. Skylar opens the exact same way with a Stratos. However, Skylar actually plays the Stratos. Interesting. Very similar yet different decks, which I like a lot. Ben uses his hero signal to bring a Stratos, making it a mirror match. And then gets another Stratos. Okay, so Ben's going all in on the Stratoses immediately. Which is understandable. He uses emergency call again to grab a heat. And then summons Blazeman. Ooh. Which allows him to get a polymerization, of course. And use it. Skylar has a back row. We don't know what that back row is. But Ben is fusing immediately into Great Tornado. We've seen this before. Does Skylar have anything? Okay, a hero signal. But that won't do much when it can just be killed immediately. Dimensional Prison, though, on Great Tornado. Okay, okay. So you're saying there's a chance. That's a good play. I'm glad the AI is smart enough to know when to use that. Sparkman beats over Blazeman. Sparkman's gonna get wrecked by Stratos unless that back row is something. There's another Stratos. He uses it to get an Ocean. And I figured that was a hero signal. Into a Clayman! Good play, good play, good play. You cannot beat over Clayman. Not with these guys. Oh, is this fusion we're calling? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Skylar pulling ahead with Lightning Golem. Ooh. Oh, that's rough. Just no... Ben has no protection at all. And Skylar can just do whatever she wants to him. Come on. Come on, you gotta have something. Please, 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 please. Ooh, he does! He does! He has a Miracle Fusion! He summons the Shining. And Blaze Man, giving him another polymerization. Pretty important, because of course you're gonna use it right away. Ooh. What do you have there? Gaia! Okay, okay. Ben could win it. Ben has crazy board control with these guys. It's been very back and forth, but I mean, Skylar doesn't have a lot. She'll have 2 cards to deal with this. They better be good ones. Okay, okay, okay. There's a chance. It's never over. We've seen that a lot this tournament. Mirror Force. Oh, right, yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's good. Because you will have something to defend yourself with, which is heat. Okay, okay. We're in a bit of a stalemate for now. I would say Ben has the advantage, though. Yeah, getting rid of that is huge. For Sago. It's very good for fusions. Ben has nothing to really attack with, but he's gaining a lot of card advantage right now, which is important, very important. Oh shit, Dark Calling! Uh-oh. That's a rough thing. Ben has lost his advantage. Okay, at least this doesn't go over. Being able to keep any cards whatsoever right now is a huge advantage. Out of greed! Huge! Okay, it could be anything. That that could turn the duel around. It's just it's a fusion reserve, right. Okay, that's enough to get rid of these 2 cards, but he does have a fusion ready. Oh, and he gets his pot of greed back! Huge! He has a chance. Ben has a chance. Okay. That's a lot. He has a lot. Talk about card advantage. Come on, come on. If you could do it at any time, it's when you have this kind of hand. Okay. It's absolute zero. Um That's the one that like clears the board. Yep. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Absolute zero is definitely the way to go there. Oh shit. That's good play by Ben. He's doing good stuff. Oh my god, and the fusion reserves go crazy. Oh, he's got this! Wow, good job. That was a really, really good duel. Very, very anime duel, which is always a great thing. Evil has been defeated. Or at least for now, because Evil goes in the loser bracket, of course. Ben moves on to the finals. Or I guess technically the semifinals because of the loser bracket. Ben moves on to the semifinals. And then we go Olive and Lilith, which is the last round 3 / quarterfinal. We go Delia. Lilith is Wisteria. Wait, Lilith is here? Lilith, please win! Yes, go Lilith! The Cosmo Queen deck goes crazy. It's crazy to think of the 3 characters that haven't lost yet. She is one of them. I'm happy about that. I feel like Ben's gonna win the tournament, honestly. That would have been my pick before that last game, too. He was my pick to win that game. My pick to win this game, honestly, Lilith. I'm gonna follow my heart. She has a Dark to banish. Perfect. You have to have another one, please. No, you scum! Alright, never mind. She just uses that card. She just uses it. She's just like, I hope I draw a Dark. Ridiculous. Come on. It does great things for her graveyard, but awful things for her hand. Please be something. Okay, I'll take it. It's a Mirror Force, okay. You flushed out the Mirror Force, but you're gonna take life point damage because of it. If you lose horribly right now, I'm gonna be very upset. That's not a good sign. There's Landois. Ultimate Offering to summon again. And then Synchro again. Into Leo Drake. Or sorry, Leo. Heart of the Cards. Heart of the Cards? Lilith? No, not Heart of the Cards. Okay. That might be it. What's the standings? We just got home waiting for dinner? Oh, okay. I will pull it up after Lilith loses horribly. There's only 6 people left in the tournament. Only 2 people in the well, 3, but it'll be 2 soon in the main tournament because Lilith is about to go to the losers bracket. All right. Lilith got a little decimated, which I would expect. I'm impressed she got so far. But I will show you the standings. Okay. Tournament start. This is how it went. And then the losers bracket is here. Left in the tournament are Ben and Olive in the main semifinals. And in the losers bracket, which we are going to go to now, we have Skylar, Chris, Lilith, and Nevaeh. 4 of them will compete, and the winner will fight the loser of these two. Will duel the loser of these two. So we will find that out right now. First up, Skylar versus Chris. Evil Heroes versus Battle and Boxers. I have Chris in this duel. I think Chris is gonna win. Ignore that. Whoa, hey, who put that on the screen? That's possible future decks and things. Imagine the day where we get all of the finalists of different tournaments. What, like I do a tournament of every winner? Skylar versus Chris. So Skylar is Lara from 5Ds. That's not Lara. Chris is Yudo. Battle of the Purple. Yes, in 2050. I don't think it would take that long, to be honest. That's... I'm just clicking wrong things now. There we go. Alright, Skylar versus Chris. Chris is starting, setting a couple cards, playing it safe. Skylar starts with Raigeki. I would not have used that early. And a Pot of Greed. Okay, that's good at least. And a Fusion. Oh, shit. So Skylar's immediately getting a Fusion out. Which is, of course, Evil Hero Malicious Fiend. One of her favorites. She also has a Stratos to get a Clayman. And, unless that's a good face down, yeah, she's doing major damage to Chris. This could be a quick one, unless Chris finds a way to come back. The evil heroes are powerful. Okay, we have a Goblindberg. And a Copy Knight. Which is huge, because she can Xyz. He can Xyz summon now. With 3 cards. What is this? Wait, I don't know what this card is. Oh, Star Sastus. Yeah, I know you. I remember you. That's huge. Because that allows you to get over that. Or it doesn't. Sorry, it actually doesn't. It just does damage. Never mind, you're screwed. Yeah, it just does burn damage. Okay. But it stays alive, and that's pretty important. That's warrior returning alive, which brings back one of the warriors from your graveyard. Switch hitter is summoned in attack position, which is pretty good to get another one. He is not Xyz summoning, but he is attacking with Switch Hitter to do the difference in burn. But that does mean you seem kind of vulnerable. Cyber Jar! Well, now I have no idea what's happening. Wait. Why didn't you let Cyberjar do its thing? Are you stupid? You didn't want... I'm sorry. Would that not have destroyed Malicious Fiend? Is there a reason that wouldn't have destroyed Malicious Fiend? Because why would you negate Cyberjar? You should be praying for a Cyberjar. Okay, okay, come on. Something. Nova Caesar. What is this? Magnum Shield. Oh, shit. That's huge. That lets you finally get over Malicious Fiend. Now Chris has a shot. Okay. Oh. That was crazy. What a turn. What a sequence of turns, I should say. Oh, shit. Rank up. Wait, why do you want to rank that up? It's at 4,300. And you're gonna... Okay. Guess that makes sense why you would want to do that. I can see the benefits of that at least. Hero Signal. Okay. Brings back Sparkman. You're getting burned pretty quickly though. And will this be higher than the card you sacrificed? Yeah, it will be. Okay. Okay. Then I see why you ranked up. If you do all that burn damage, 6,600! Chris goes crazy! I think this is it for Skylar. She does have a face down. Dimensional prison? No way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Skylar's gonna win. You have to have something insane. Is that a Mirror Force? Otherwise, we're done here. Metal Guard Howling. Wow, Skylar won. That was a close one. Eliminating Chris from the tournament. Wow. Brings us to Lilith versus Nevea. Now, I don't think Lilith has a chance, but she's been doing so well. She has been doing so well. Alright. Lilith is Wisteria. Nevea is Sarah. Okay. Red Eyes versus Cosmo Queen. Intense showdown. Nevea starts off with a gold sarcophagus, uses it on a pot of greed to try to get card advantage in the future. It's an investment play. It's Lilith's turn. She uses Allure of Darkness, the card that ruins her life, and discards her entire hand and loses the duel. Nevea gets a Monster Reborn, uses it on the Gemini Elf in Lilith's graveyard, getting advantage of Lilith's graveyard rather than her taking advantage of her own because she just discarded her entire hand. She could have summoned that Gemini Elf and maybe used it to attack, but instead she discarded her whole hand because she thought, I don't have a dark monster. Let's play Allure of Darkness. Which, you know, is a classic strategy from Lilith. One of her best. There's that Pot of Greed. And talk about card advantage. Red Eyes Beat Chick brings out Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, which lets you special summon whatever you want. You're going to use it on a Mass Dragon, and then do a ton of life point damage unless you have a crazy trap. Which you do, it's Mirror Force. Okay. That's something. A lot of Benevolence, bring those cards back into your deck. Lilith has a Gemini Elf. And it's able to attack directly. Okay. So, somehow Lilith is coming back. Despite discarding her entire hand on her first turn. Like an idiot. Okay. That was actually a use of Allure of Darkness that worked out very well. Sure. That's a better time to use it, I guess. Is when you have no cards, because at least all you're doing is discarding and adding to your graveyard at worst case scenario. Best case scenario, you get a card and get to banish something. Considering I know your card has good banish abilities. Oh! Hello, Metalmorph. That's interesting. So it's a Red Eyes B-Chick beatdown. Not something I would have ever expected, but, you know, when it's all you gotta do something. Lilith doesn't have anything she can play. She probably has a bunch of tribute monsters in her hand. Red Eyes B-Dragon gets played from the Red Eyes Black Chick. And Lilith has one turn left unless she gets something good. She has to draw like a Raigeki or something. Pot of Greed into Raigeki. Ancient Rules would work. Nope. Card could be something, but I think Lilith is on her way out of the tournament. Birthright? Does she have Cosmo Queen? No. She doesn't even have Trance! Oh. All that does is buy her a turn. She has 50 left! Just barely buys her a turn. Can she do anything on this turn? Feather Duster, that's something, but it's not gonna do anything. Alright, well, Nevea moves on, unsurprisingly. I respect that Lilith did well this tournament. I respect that. I'm happy about that. Which means only 4 people left in the tournament, then all of Skylar and Nevea, and one of them's about to go, because Skylar versus Nevea is next. Skylar is you. I'm finally, like, starting to remember them. I accidentally randomed you. So this is Evil Heroes versus Red Eye. I hope Red Eye wins. That's my pick. I hope and think that Red Eyes will win. She's my pick for winner and for who I want to win and who I think will win. Okay. Nevaeh starts things off with the Dragon Shrine. Uses it to do a bunch of stuff in the graveyard. I'm not really paying that much attention to it. Banishing Red Eyes with an Eclipse Dragon. Skylar Gold Sarcophagus is a Harpy's Feather Duster after already having a Mystical Space Typhoon. I think she's anticipating some sort of crazy spell trap setup, I guess. I don't know if it's the play I would make, but it's the play she has made. She Monster Reborns her Red Eyes, banishes it for a Red Eyes Darkness Dragon, and special summons an Eclipse Wyvern. Very interesting. Cyberjar, however, makes all of that useless, and we reset things. Fills your hand up with bullshit. There's a Red Eyes Wyvern, pretty good. Burstinatrix for Skylar. Some really strong back row cards as well. There's a lot for both of them to work with right now. A lot of material for both of them to work with. But I would say Skylar has the advantage. Another Gold Sarcophagus. This time used on a Morphing Jar, which is very interesting. She's really favoring those jars right now. There's a Stratos, which allows her to add a Sparkman to her hand. Which she is, of course, going to then use to fusion, I figured. Because she loves this one, Lightning Golem. And a Call of the Haunted. Wait, Cyberjar? Are you going to use that to, like, summon something? No, you just wanted to summon a Cyberjar? Okay. Got it. Escape from the Dark Dimension is huge to get Red Eyes Darkness back on the board. Insane play. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess this can just kill that. Never mind. What was I thinking? Silly me. A lot of back row. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon is back because of Red Eyes Wyvern, but can you just do the thing where you just killed it for some reason again? You get the Feather Duster, of course, which we knew about, so why'd you set up all that back row? Do you have a thing you can do to it? That's pretty huge. Why did you do that? You knew they were gonna... Okay. Were you baiting the Feather Duster use? Like, I don't even... You knew that was there, and then you have another Gold Sarcophagus, you're using it on Monster Reborn, and of course you can just destroy Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon again. Nevaeh's not playing very well. Skylar is killing it. And you need like a Raigeki. No. Okay. You do have that again, but it doesn't do anything. because it's gonna get destroyed again. You know that, right? That it's just gonna get destroyed again by stupid Thunder Giant man. Cyberjar's killing you. It's like, you should be embarrassed that Cyberjar is attacking you right now. You know that, right? Okay. Nevaeh's out of the tournament. She's gone. I really won? I really lost? Yeah. Which brings Skylar on to the losers bracket finals, which is funny because of there's 3 people left in the tournament: Ben, Olive, and Skylar. So Evil Hero and Elemental Hero are both still in the tournament, along with Naturia, who I didn't really know if Naturia was gonna do well or not. So we only have three or four matches left. Very interesting. It's not really happening like I expected it to, but I like what's happening. Ben versus Olive. Ben goes on top. I'm rooting for Ben. I'm rooting for Ben to win the whole thing. Let's go. Semifinals. Finals of the winners bracket is Ben versus Olive. And then the winners of each bracket will face off. So one of these two will be in the finals. Maybe both of them. We don't know. Ben immediately uses that to destroy the tree, not the field spell, which is interesting. He also gets a reinforcement of the army, giving him a Stratos. We've seen this opening many times before. He actually opens with the Blazeman, though, to get the Polymerization, which makes sense. He uses it. And Great Tornado. I figured. I'm used to that one by now. Gets another Stratos. Makes sense. Ooh, Fusion Recovery. Huge. Ben has a lot of advantage right now. He's using another Polymerization. That face down better not be something bad, because he's filling his board with Great Tornadoes. To Scrap Iron Scarecrow. That's fine. That's fine, because he could just attack with his other monsters now. Okay. Olive's gonna need a lot to beat this. Ben is proving that his deck is the best. Mature Dragonfly destroys Blazeman. That face down, though, is what's more important. That could be something. We'll see. Ooh, you have Hero City. And another Polymerization, which you're going to use immediately. That face down better not be a Mirror Force. Into the Shining. I mean, it looks like he's completely undefended. He's using this dragonfly to soak up damage. It cannot be destroyed by a monster that has 2,000 or more, which is very good against what's going on here. Ooh, in defense mode. Okay, that gives Olive a chance. Never mind. No, but that's exactly what you're gonna scrap iron. No, you're not. You're stupid. Okay. I would have scrap ironed that. That's not the play. These Naturia cards are durable, but I mean, with all of that offense on the other side of the board, you got no chance. The heroes go crazy. Naturia Marin. Using that to put the dragonflies back and draw a card. There's a sacred tree. What are you doing now? Dragonfly, okay. I mean, if you actually use your scarecrow on it, then that'll work really well. Never mind, it will work terribly. You've lost. One more hit and you're done. You have a scarecrow use. And so Great Tornado does the last hit. Which means Ben is in the finals with his elemental heroes. And we are going on to the losers bracket finals, which is Olive and Skylar. Naturia did not do well against elemental heroes, so it probably won't do well against evil hero, but we'll see. Anything could happen. My bet is on Skylar and us getting a Skylar Ben finals, which I think would be cool. I think would be very cool. Ben has already beat both of them, so he could easily do it again. I'm liking this song. Alright, Skylar starts. Olive has a weird counter. Skylar wastes Raigeki. Oh, it's this song again. It was the song I said I liked last time, too. I remember. I was thinking that. I was like, was it the same one? I'm like, no. And then the same bit starts playing. I'm like, oh yeah, it is. That's a Mirror Force. Okay, so Skylar started with Mirror Force and Raigeki, and has sort of cleared everything that that Olive has to offer. She gets a Dark Fusion as well, using all her cards to get Malicious Fiend. And does that face down do anything? No. So, I mean, we've seen Olive come back from worse. Could go either way. We know she's very resilient, doesn't die easy, and comes back hard. This could go either way still. But Skylar clearly has. Speaking of, Cyberjar changes everything. There's Sparkman, which is pretty big. And Stratos, which is also big. Will you have much? You have Marin, okay. Cherries. You have a bunch of monsters. And Pumpkin. Okay, you had 4. So the heroes get 2 attacks on you guys, but you'll still have 2 monsters left. This will Space Typhoon on the Sacred Tree, which gets them a Dragonfly. The Marons are gone. But she has a lot of cards now. Gold Sarcophagus on Pot of Greed and a Dark Calling. To get another Malicious Fiend back on the board. Not looking good for Olive, but that Cyberjar could have been what she needed. She summons a Dragonfly with 2200. And Synchros. Because the cherries are a tuner. Into Naturia Beast for ace. I guess Leo would probably be her ace, huh? I don't know. They're both cool. Monster Reborn on Malicious Edge. Oh shit. Naturia Beast negates that, however, and so Olive can draw a card. That can't be destroyed by something with more than 22,000 attack, so that was just used as life point damage, basically. It's at 2,800 now. Jesus. Ultimate Offering, which allows you to summon again. I told you she can come back hard, and she doesn't die easy. There's a Rose Whip, which is a tuner. Important. Because that gets you your Barkion. Interesting. I don't think we've seen that one. Maybe. I don't know. And you summon another one, which is a Dragonfly, which has 3,200. Jesus. However, you can't do anything. That gets you your Pot of Greed, which is huge in order to fill your hand. But that gets negated by Naturia Beast. Yikes. That's going to only do 100 damage. That's nothing. You should not be attacking that. You should be attacking Naturia Beast, obviously. Ugh. It's hard to watch. Skylar's making a lot of misplays, despite having clear control for most of the game. Pot of Greed from Olive is huge. And then she gets Miracle Synchro Fusion, which is going to fuse the 2 Synchros to get her Leo. Or sorry, this is a different one. This is Guy Australio. It's a different Leo. Look at that board. I mean, she's going crazy with it. I think Olive's winning this. I think she's gonna get a chance to get another go with Ben. I mean, there's not a lot that Skylar can do to come back from this. It's possible. We've seen it before, but... Okay, there's Malicious Edge. That's something. Oh! That's a win! What? He won! She won! Which means we're having a hero finale! Elemental Heroes versus Evil Heroes versus Skylar! Oh my god. Who's, Skylar? She's you. I remember. Elemental Heroes versus Evil Heroes to end the tournament. A rematch. And if Skylar wins, they'll have a third, showing who the best of the two truly is. I still have my money on Ben. I think Ben is going to go undefeated in this tournament. But we'll see. Let's please have a good duel, by the way. Okay, Ben plays a face down and nothing else. Skylar uses E to get Stratos. She's going to play Stratos. She uses Gold Sarcophagus to get a Pot of Greed. She plays her Stratos. Grabs a Sparkman with it, which means she's going to fuse, yep. Shocking. Get it? Shocking, like Sparkman. Wow, what a shock. Get it? She summoned Lightning Golem. Uses it to take out Flash, and then do a ton of damage to Ben's life points. Ben's in trouble, but Ben has beat Skylar before, and we've seen crazier comebacks like last duel. So anything is possible. He sets a card, showing that he probably is losing. Just to be honest with you. Yeah. So of course we know that Lightning Golem effect is rough, and this is game. So much for finals. They're gonna have to run it back. They're gonna have to run it back right now. All right. Skylar wins. And now we're on to the real finals. Skylar versus Ben. No one is going into this tournament without a loss. Ben here. Skylar here. I hope it's a close one. I'm still rooting for Ben. I'm still rooting for Ben to triumph evil, but it could go either way. Alright, let's go. Final showdown. Officially, this is the final duel of the tournament. Let's please have a good duel. Elemental Hero, E, Emergency Call. Gets her Stratos. It's the same opening hand every duel. She does not play the Stratos, though. It's Ben's turn. He, of course, is going to use E to get a Stratos. We know it. We know it well by now. Polymerization immediately. We know Skylar has a face down, so this is a little risky. But it's a great tornado, and it could win the duel. And a fusion recovery is pretty huge. Don't fuse again right away. Please be a little safer with it, please. He's gonna fuse right away. Okay. Okay, phew. Now he's gonna fuse. Sorry, my bad, my bad. Now he's gonna fuse. Yep. All three? You're using your whole hand? If this is a Mirror Force, you just lose, is the thing. Elemental Hero Core, though, is now played. Which is kind of crazy. Ben! Ben! What does it do? Oh, thank God. Oh, it brings back Tornado. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, God. Wow. So all that for Tornado, which is fine, because you also got rid of the Mirror Force, which is huge. Are you gonna have a Dark Fusion, though? No. Okay, okay, Ben has a big shot. Ben is still in control. He just does not have that card advantage at all. But Stratos is gone, which is pretty big. Oh no. Emergency call to get a Sparkman. Uh-oh. Sparkman. Okay. She doesn't have the fusion card. If she has the fusion card, you've lost. So you have to basically beat her down until she gets... before she gets that card, I should say. With your Shadow Mist beatdown deck. She's at 4,000. She special summons Infernal Prodigy, which she then tributes for Malicious Edge. That's still not higher than Great Tornado, but it does get rid of a Shadow Mist. Which makes them equal in terms of card advantage right now. They both have 5. Just in general, Skylar, most of her cards are in her hand. Malicious Edge is gone. I think Ben's got this. Skylar has 1 turn to beat over this. We've seen it happen. We'll see. Dark Fusion fought. I think Skylar's winning. Because, like I said, I think Skylar wins when she gets that card because of this guy. Lightning Golem. Of course, take out Great Tornado, and then kill something else. Infernal Gainer is here, which is really rough because that destroys your whole board. Hero Signal's good, at least. Gets you a Stratos, which gives you a Heat. That's something. You're gonna have to find a way to do 1,000 life points of damage. Like, you're having a rough time. You're gonna play that Heat to take out the Gainer, which is good, except for you're getting Dimensional Prison, so it's actually very bad. And you have no face downs. You're screwed. It's gonna take that out. You're taking 4,000 to the face. You have 1 more turn. You have 1 more turn to get a 2,600 monster or something. That's not promising. That's not promising. That's not promising. That's real bad. No. No. Old sarcophagus. Unrated key is crazy. Of course, you destroy it, and then you win the duel. Our winner and new champion, Skylar, who has defeated Ben in the finale, despite losing to him earlier in the tournament. That was my winner pick, man. She destroyed my winner pick, which puts us here. Hold on. One sec, one sec. Okay. Alright, here we are. This is the final results of the tournament. I click end. Skylar, Ben, Olive are first, second, and third. Of course, Avery down there in last place. Classic. Why wouldn't he be? I like this screen as well. It's got like shows you when they won and lost, which I think is very interesting. Like Skylar's is like Duel 3 lost and then win, 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 win. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. That's all for this stream. Next time I will come back and do a little Master Duel. Little Master Duel tournament. Bye.